Hi, everybody. I sound like Charlotte Dabre. I've been listening to her lately, so that's why. Hi, friends. It's Rachel from Talking with Famous People, and right now I'm trying to figure out if my camera phone is what's working. I guess I'll just let you guys tell me if my microphone is working, and I'll try to figure out from there. I am Te Polr. I can't figure out the steps to find the microphone or to get it working at all. Like, it's just so foreign to me. It's probably inferior SE too, so we'll find out somehow if the mic is on. Wait. It doesn't seem like it. Oh, yeah, it does. It does seem like it's working. It's just low. Well, hopefully you guys can hear me. I saw Boba Fett wanted to have us live stream. Well, us right now, it's just me. I'm cat sitting because Eric went to Los Angeles to visit Delilah and get mushrooms and marijuana. So I'm cat sitting right now. And I can't lie, I'm a little nervous. I also have tea leaves, my latest cards that I received in the mail from Amazon. And yeah, I'm like learning the cards, so I definitely want to pull them for some people. And like, honestly, this is just for me. I heard or read something that said that life path forged don't like being alone. I never really thought about that, but I was like, well, maybe if I do feel that way, I should do something about it. So it's like, live stream is a good way. Never know. And people do ask, Mac Daddy asked if I live stream. And like random times like this is when I do live stream. So yeah. So I'm kitty sitting right now. It's a little chilly. I'm on my laptop instead of Eric's. I don't know how to work Eric's laptop and my microphone on the camera. Just can't figure it out. So, all right, leave tea leaf reading for me. I'm gonna pull myself forward.
Host Eric.
Oh, host Eric. Hi, host Eric. I'm good. I'm actually live streaming right now. Yeah. On my laptop. Yeah. No, okay. How's it going? How was it? What'd you think about it? Oh, good. I'm glad. Wow. Yeah. 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 I know. I thought that he had a couple more months, but I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that. I mean, that was ridiculous, but I I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, then, it's sad for Delilah. Yeah. I mean, she's had 3 deaths. That's a lot. It's a lot. So, yeah, it really is. I mean, it's been hard for me dealing with, two. Like, forget about, and one that was expected, which is a little bit easier, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I did cry because your mom died, because that's just how I am. I'm a crier. But I felt like a sense of relief, like, she was in pain at the end. It was like the angels were taking her. Cool. Keep me posted. Like, if you need anyone to talk to, I'm here. Okay. Love you too. Bye. Oh, 7 minutes. No one's here. I don't think like many people have notifications for my channel. I was just Eric. He is at the end of the grapevine and heading towards Arcadia right now. He's going to see if he can meet up with Delilah now. I think he was planning on tomorrow meeting up with her, but her grandfather is not in great shape right now. So plans are kind of changed. All right, let's do a tea leaf reading for me. What is my soul saying right now? Because I can't reach it. Tulip, great passion. It's a nice card. It's a pretty card too. I said I would draw 3. Okay, so that's the first one. I'll do 3 more. I think T Jump is having a live stream like right now too. So there's like no one watching mine, which I mean makes sense. I'll probably hop off this in like an hour or so. I'll stay on for like a while because I don't mind talking to myself. It's fine. Okay, so the next card for me. Hi, talking with famous people. I'm glad that you're here. Apparently, T Jump from T Jump is doing a live stream right now, so I'm competing against him. There's no way that like people even got this notification. So I'm pulling tea leaf cards, so I'm doing one for me. This one came up. Great passion. It's a tulip. The next one is bull. Do not stand down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. Ooh, that's not so bad. And then the last one for me. Wedge. Someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something you want. Ha! That's funny. That's like pretty literal right there. T-Jump, you're in the middle of you're the wedge. I don't even know if that's his full name. I just know him by T-Jump. Okay, this is for Eric, for host Eric, talking with famous people. First one. April. April is his birthday. His birthday is in April. And it looks like there's cherry blossoms on the tree. Maybe something nice will happen in April. So the next card we have for host Eric. Valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. Hi, Capio. It has a valley and a sun going down behind it with trees like in forests. Oh, Capio Strauss. Are you hungry? And then one more for host Eric. Vine, seek out information that will help you. Interesting that you just got off the Vine and you get the Vine card. I'm going to see if Pee-Pee needs food. So yeah, today seems like a success for host Eric. I'm happy to see these cards. I was telling in the chat before that I said that like number 4s don't like to be alone. And I don't know, I guess there's some truth to that. I did decide to live stream. I've been reading a lot about like numerology, stuff like that. Stoic things. Historic. Okay, I don't know how to say it. Like this. Oh, Eric, I went through my mail and I saw most of it was like exactly what I thought. Like bill stuff that I can pay. I'll do that, and like junk mail, of course. So yeah, I took out this book, Chaldean Numerology, and I've been learning about the numbers. I haven't read number 7 yet. I don't know why. Because in Chaldean Numerology, I'm a number 7. Chaldean is like the Vedic Indian way, Eastern way of it's the Eastern version of numerology. It doesn't include 9. Because it says 9 is a holy number. Like it includes it in the math that you do, but you can't end up with a 9. I don't know what happens there. It's just the name, and they don't include it in the name somehow. Yeah. So yeah, so I've been into that stuff and the tea leaf cards. The tea leaf cards have been pretty on it. They do. They're more. Some of them are commands more than like oh, you should do this or that. This one's face up. Pig, beware of greed. I should be aware of greed. Sharing is caring. This makes me think that I should just go to T-Jump's thing. Flag. Do not be tempted to lower your standards. Interesting. Success. Nest. An emotionally secure, loving family is important to you. It is. And I have that with the Strausses. Like, I never really had like genuine love in my parental family. What do they call that? Your like actual, like your my blood relatives. Like I never had like, my grandma Lapalosa showed me love, but she passed away when I was 16 or 18. Immediate family. Thank you, Alec T. I appreciate that. I was like really struggling there. Yes, my immediate family didn't really show me genuine love. Like they loved being around me because like I'm pretty frank and a lot of fun. Oh, Capio Strauss! Yay! They loved me when I drank. And I stopped drinking. I've stopped drinking before. I don't drink now. They don't like that I smoke weed. So they like me on their terms, kind of. And that's that. I can say that they like me. I don't even think that they really love me. You know? When things at my home with my mom, dad, and brother, like no one stepped up and was like, what you're doing isn't loving. There was like all ignoring, like, well, we don't want to hear it. But with Eric and his family, you know, I've seen what love is, and I've seen like what accountability is, what taking accountability is. Like in my immediate family, like no one is accountable for anything that they do. Like my dad, now that he's separated from my mom, they're divorced. Like he's taking accountability for the shitty things that happened and that he did when he was like married to my mom, and had done in the past. So like, you know, yeah. So seeing Eric's dad and Eric's mom be so sweet to each other, even like towards the end, it was really nice. Hey, Boba Fett. So, Alec T, would you like a tea leaf card? Are you still here? Boba Fett, would you like one? Eric isn't here, actually. I don't think it's a reciprocal feeling. Oh, I don't think it's reciprocal. I love my parents. I know my dad loves me. I don't think my mom loves me. She tries. Okay, Alec T, here's your... no, Boba Fett. It'll be good, I'm telling you. All right, Alec T. Alec T. His tea leaf card. Younger woman. Dealings or relationship with a younger woman. So that could be anyone. It could be a friend, a sister, a neighbor, your girlfriend, anyone who is younger and a female in your life is going to be impactful today. I could read from the book if you'd like me to extrapolate on that. Oh, there she is again. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will. This is the book that it comes with. People don't really use this book, which I don't understand because, yeah, pee-pee in the house. Okay, younger woman. Daddy is going to visit Delilah. Younger woman, dealings or relationship with a younger woman. A younger woman is shown, her face inscrutable. This card indicates that you will have important dealings or a relationship with a younger woman during the time frame indicated. However, the symbol does not indicate whether the young woman is a friend or a foe, or whether a relationship will be of romantic, business, or social nature. So, you may come across a younger woman, and it could be for anything. So I'm going to pull a time like here. Not Astral House. Let's see. There are time of year cards in here. Oh, God, I want to find one for you so that you could have some idea of when this will happen. Here. Months of the year. So your dealings with this young woman will be in May. So coming up. Maybe you'll get more serious with a younger woman. Maybe you, like I said, like it said too, that you'll work with a younger woman. You can become friends with a younger woman, and it could happen in May. Yeah, it is. These cards are pretty interesting. All right, Boba Fett. Boba Fett. Hello. Oh, mommy's so happy to see you. Do you want more food? Yes, I think you do. Okay, Boba Fett. Hills, obstacles to overcome. So you can see, like, I'll read from the book too. Obstacles to overcome. Hills. Hills, obstacles to overcome. A series of hills in front of the queerest. Queerest. In the queerest. None of them are impossible to climb. They just make the terrain harder to traverse. These hills indicate problems that you will have to face. None of them are insurmountable, but they will make your life's journey more difficult. However, just as it is easier to see the surrounding landscape from the top of a hill, so too will you find it easier to view your life after solving these problems. All right, I'm going to pick another one for you. So maybe it's for some guidance on how to yes. Just, because I want to know what obstacles and how you can deal with it. Torch, spiritual development, enlightenment, and awareness and understanding. So that can come in many forms. Again, I'll read from the book. A torch blazes against the night sky, illuminating everything and making it clear. So will everything become clearer to the queerest? I can't say that word. You will experience great enlightenment, spiritual awareness, and understanding. So you might have to go through like some hilly things, or some hills might be in your way on your path, but you'll be wiser for it. It's good to be the guiding light for others. It's good to be the guiding light for yourself too, you know? So I'll be right back. I think PP needs some more food. Yes, you do. Oh, such a good kitty friend. Yes. Mommy loves you. It's really nice that PP's hanging out with me. You're welcome, Alec. I'm glad that PP is hanging out with me. It's cool. Like, it's nice to have a cat around. I always felt that home was made warmer with pets in it. Like, you walk into a home and you there's a warmth about the place if you see pets. I mean, not all the time. I definitely I had a cat at my cousin's house who was like very territorial, and he like scratched me, and so not, but for the most part, if they have you're slightly honestly, these cards are kind of intimidating. They aren't the nicest. Like, that's why I like playing with them. Like, I have to like test myself. I could pick another one for you. You'll get a three card read. Boba can too. Boba Fett. I'm glad you like the artwork. Okay, Alec T. Bridge, successfully overcoming a problem. So maybe that younger woman will have some obstacle with, like opposition with you. It might not be pleasant. However, because of this bridge, you'll be successfully overcoming that problem. So that's a really good outcome to have. All right, Boba Fett. What third card wants to come out? Boba Fett. Not unsuccessful plans. See, it's like boo, unsuccessful plans. Why? Okay, why is this? What? Maybe your stomach is in a knot. Are you like nervous about something? Let's see why there's the knot. I know we said 3, but I want to know for myself. Like, let's see what it says in the book. 2. A piece of heavy rope lies tangled and knotted on the ground. This card signifies that plans laid out by the querist will be unsuccessful. Is it really? Okay, so let's see. Let's get another card though, as to how you could fix that, because I don't want to leave it just there. I mean, let's see what the cards say. Pin, new job or career. All right, we're gonna have to have another. Okay, so pin says new job, career, and the book says a silver pin lies on a purple velvet cushion. The heads and stem of the pin are beautifully decorated. This symbol has two meanings. One is that you will soon have a new job or career. The other meaning is that the job or career you already have will soon take a new direction. And I'm going to clarify that one too. Are you like what are you doing now for work? Are you looking for work? Is that accurate at all? All right, one more. Hey Mac Daddy, I'm so glad you're here. I was saying that you were interested to see if I live streamed, and I do randomly like this. Hey Show Media, glad to see you're here too. Everyone, I'm glad to see you. Even if I don't see you, I'm glad you're here. Okay, you are in the middle of a business. All right, I'm going to definitely pull you another card. So Boba Fett's outcome. Money path. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. So you might have to dig into your NE, which I don't know where it is for you, but come up with new ideas for money. And that'll help you get out of this knot and pins. Or maybe a new job and career will be that path to money. And maybe you have other plans to maybe go it alone, like, be an entrepreneur or something. And maybe it's not happening. Maybe you have to take a more traditional route in career, or, it could be just a new career. You wanted to do one thing. I mean, you're going to school, right? So maybe you thought in school you wanted to go one way, but it's saying to go another. And if you go that other way, you could possibly, get that money. So that was first, not, and this is the last. Mac Daddy, would you like and Show Media, would you like a card? Get 3 cards. Nothing much, Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy, I'm without Eric right now. Cool. I will go. I'll definitely pull for you then, Mac Daddy. I'm cat sitting. You might see Kitty in the background jumping around. She's so cute. Okay, Mac Daddy. What's going on with Mac Daddy? Gong, an exciting event. Do you have plans this Sunday? Or do you have plans coming up? I'll read what it says in the book, but this is what it looks like. Gong. A man stripped to the waist beats a heavy brass striker against a large ornate gong. Something noteworthy is about to happen. This symbol foretells of an exciting event in store for you. Check connecting cards to see if they reveal the nature of the event. Okay, I'm going to pull more cards. We have 2 more cards for you. Hi, Talking with Famous People. Thanks for being here, Hero Sarek. So let's see what kind of event this is going to be with the connecting cards. There's Capio. She says hello too to everyone. Elephant. A long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. Have you been itching to travel? This card's saying going for it. An exciting event with a journey. So maybe the journey is the exciting event. And we'll have one more card to see what kind of event it's going to be. You're going to take a long journey and you'll become wiser for it. But, like, why? What's the reason behind the gong and the elephant for Mac Daddy? The lion, it's time to act. Well, I didn't read for the elephant. I'll read for both the elephant and the lion. So the elephant, a wise old elephant rests by a watering hole. This symbol indicates that you will take either a long physical or spiritual journey from where you are at the moment. Information that you are given or find out on this journey will alter your view of life forever. That's pretty deep. And then lion. So yeah, I don't know if you've been wanting to. I know, like, you talked about visiting us, but I don't know if you were planning on going on a trip, but you definitely should look into it at least. And then lion. A lion, lord of the jungle, king of the beasts, strides purposefully through the savannah, prepared to meet and vanquish whatever crosses its path. It fears no one, man or beast. Follow the lion's example and overcome indecision. It is time to act or face consequences for being tentative. Do you feel like so Mac Daddy, do you feel like, oh my gosh, you should so do the 75-day challenge. You're going to fucking kill it. This is definitely saying, so it's an exciting event, right? I mean, you're doing a 75-day challenge thing with a friend that include workouts and creating new habits and stuff that are beneficial. I mean, that is so, like, I would be excited if I were you. And then you'll definitely become wiser for it. I'm sure it's going to be a physical event and it's time to act. Like, you're going to be in action. I think maybe you're ready for it. It sounds like you're ready for it. I'm excited for you. That's really fun. I don't know if they have younging cards. Dex, they should. I'm going to do a card reading for Peepee. I'm really happy that she's chilling with me. It's cute as hell. Matt Daddy says, thanks, Rach. Yeah, it is challenging, but I need to do something with my life instead of just waiting around in limbo and always enjoying the moment. I need to have some goals and such. It's good. Tea leaf for PB. Forest, muddled, unclear thinking. I wonder if she's thinking that Daddy's not coming home. Because she's so used to us always being together. Even Delilah thought that I was going to be on this trip, but I have to watch because Eric. Oh, she's so cute running in the background. Because Trouble's at work right now. He's at his kitty job. So I have to check around 5, 6 o'clock. Eric is actually in LA. He is visiting Delilah and getting mushrooms and gummy weeds and weed. So I know it's like it is funny, like, but we need someone at the house for the cats. PP is very self-sufficient. I mean, emotionally, I'm sure she's like, where's Eric right now? For sure. But she's more independent and has gotten used to the place more than Trouble. And Trouble, he goes out all the day. And then he comes back at night and he wants you to watch him eat, and then he wants to go to bed. So I'll stream when he comes home so you guys see him. No, I'm more interested in typology than I am Enneagram, but I know more about and have read more about the Enneagram than typology. I learned more about typology through Eric. In fact, when I got typed by Eric, the tests that I was using to type myself were not socionics. Well, I did test socionics once as an ENFJ. And on like 16 personalities, I tested as an ENFP without knowing that ENFPs are Te Polr. Enneagram is just a good way of distinguishing, understanding types who are the same, but their disposition may be different. Like for instance, Corey and Eric's best friend from back in the day are both INFJs, and we have the same mannerisms. We listen to Eric the same way. We both ask him questions the same way. But he is more of a show off, like, hey, look at my things sort of guy. Especially with drugs. An INFJ 8 is probably rare. I'm sure it's possible. I think an unhealthy just a really pushy INFJ could be 8. They might come across as like a different type, but they're still an INFJ. I'm gonna open up the blinds and see if there's some more light that'll come in. Yeah, I'm interested too, Mac Daddy. What did Peter type you as? Oh, really? So I'm a 974. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm a 974. Like, I don't. I thought, and I'm not gonna lie, I think you feel 8 to me as well. Like, you don't seem to be someone to back down from something. And like, eights approach life in like, bring it on kind of attitude. Well, I have a 7 in my tri type, so uh I like to I like my drugs. I like to take drugs. I didn't take my Prozac today. I don't really need it though. I 7 for a beginning. I think INFJs like kind of worry a little bit too much, but I'm sure there's INFJs who are 7s, and it is probably rare. I have it in like, second in my tri type, so I do display it at times, but I'm mostly a 9. I really do not like conflicts. Mac Daddy says it's weird because I can get like that and feel natural to do so, but then there's been like situations and people where I was 8 like and all. Honestly, if there's more if there's been situations where you were more 8 like, Eric has a really good question system on finding tri type. So if you're interested in finding your tri type, I'd absolutely talk to Eric about it, because he knows it's like shame, guilt, and fear. And then there's questions that go along with each number. Yeah, so you're probably 7 so 8 7. So you're probably 8 first, and then a 7. And then so what are you then from there? Either 2, 3, or 4. So you might be the same tri-type as Eric, which is, well, he's a 7 8 4, and you might be 8. You might be 8. Oh yes. Oh yes, Cabillo Strauss. Isn't she a beauty? Yeah, so yeah, I would say by your interactions, not just in the lives, but when you've talked to Eric in the past. It's mostly from when you talked to Eric in the past, you know, is how I and from what you've said to him in the past, that I think that you're an 8 than a 7. Yeah, even after the typing session, when you were like, you had a separate conversation with him about the typing session. Hi, Winston's mom. I'm on my computer now this time. I'm gonna live stream until the battery runs out, and then I'll say goodbye. But I have like half a battery left, so yeah, Mac Daddy. It's based on like past conversations you have with Eric, and around here. Like, I do think that you're not afraid to say hello and announce that you're um here, which not everyone does. You aren't afraid to ask questions. Like, you feel like a take charge kind of person. I don't know where. I mean, I can do that. I will put my charger in. Thank you. Thank you very much, Winston's mom. Yes. So like I'm a 9 and I kind of just wait for things to happen. I'm not a take charge person. Like uh I have this bill for $600, right? That I owe. I don't even want to pay it because it was for lab shit that I didn't even really need. It bothers me so much that I have to pay this, but I do. For lab shit that didn't show anything. But anyway, so I I could have paid it I could have paid it online right away, but instead I'm gonna wait and procrastinate and talk to Eric about it before paying it. I'm sure he'll say just pay it, but yeah. As for now, I'm gonna wait. I wait and see, like I usually do. What does that do, Winston Mom? Is that like saying that I'm fighting it? Winston's mom says I was taught in the military with our health insurance to never pay up front first. All sorts of people send off insurance bills. Oh, no wonder I have such a opposition to wanting to pay this. Mrs. Mom says it won't affect your credit. They sort of expect it, but talk to host Eric, not me, because it's not even my state. Yeah, I'll talk to host Eric about it. That's the smartest thing to do. Because he'll know what to do too about this stuff. Like he's had to deal with stuff like this. And he knows what bill I'm talking about. Um and I'm glad that it won't affect my credit anymore because that's a good thing. I'm gonna pull a tea leaf card for Winston's mom. And then I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna what's the Dario Nardi brainwave thing? Eric is actually in LA right now. He said he was gonna meet up with Delilah. Which is good. It'll be good for her to see her father. Wow. Okay, so Winston's mom says my son Eric has around 300K in medical bills that were eventually written off. He almost died in Lufkin, Texas, in a truck accident, and no way could he pay that much, and he was told too old for my insurance. Wow. I'm so glad that they're written off. That's right. That's the right thing to do. Because that's a lot of money for saving someone's life. I mean, you can't put a price on that, really. And you're right. They have that cutoff for insurance, so it's very difficult to get insurance. Like, there's a lot of like loops or holes that you have to go through, and I don't think that that's right. What a what a crazy thing. I mean, I that's such a scary event. I'm sure he doesn't need to think about his the medical bills. That only adds stress to the person who's in the accident. Okay, Winston's mom, I'm going to draw you a card, and I'm going to draw you a card until it's a positive one too, because I refuse for you to get a negative reading right now. Okay, forest, muddle, unclear thinking. So I'm definitely pulling you another card opposite of that. Maybe the card's just saying, you can't tell me what to do, which I understand. So I'll just let the cards say whatever they want about Winston's mom. Winston's mom. Flowers, happiness. Pig, beware of greed. What is the definition of greed? Is it like taking more than you have, or taking more of what you already have? What does it say for greed? I mean, pig. A pig, round and fat, pokes its nose out of the underbrush as it looks for more food to become even fatter. This card advises the queers not to become too greedy. The card also forewarns you to beware of other people who could harm you with their greed. Interesting. So I have a feeling it's more about the other people being interested in what you have. Like maybe people like coming to you and being like, I'm dealing with this right now and I can't deal. And then you offer your money, but they're being greedy about it because in truth they can do something about it themselves, but they're going to you knowing that you could provide for them. That's how I read it. But you also got this beautiful card, flowers, which is this is happiness. Let me read that. Flowers. A songbird rests on a branch of a tree covered with newly bloomed white flowers. The songbird is young and carefree. This card indicates a period of carefree happiness for the queers during the time frame shown. So you have a happy period of time coming up, which is good. You're welcome, Winston's mom. You know, I like this stuff. Capio, He's my buddy right now. Oh, look at that beauty. She knows she's a star. I think she knows that Eric is not here because he's not sitting in his chair, and he's not in bed where I'm sure she looked. It's funny, but the astrologers were saying my sun, moon, and rising signs are all in for a big change in my life that I'm not expecting. It's not unusual for all three signs to line up like that. It's not usual for all three signs to line up like that. That's line up like what? Did they make aspects to each other? Or are transiting planets making aspects? So we do have groceries. We're gonna have to go to the supermarket again, because it's gonna rain. It's gonna snow on Tuesday until Thursday or Friday, something like that. It's gonna rain for. I mean, not rain, snow for several days. So we're gonna have to go back to the grocery store to get some more like canned food stuff. But right now we have groceries. Thank you for asking. We have a propane fireplace. We have two. One in here. I'll show you. And then there's one upstairs too. We used this propane fireplace when we didn't have heat for the first week we were here. Winston's mom says the sign readings for Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini, the air signs, had this reading about big change with three astrologers I listened to. Maybe Jupiter is conjuncting something. Ooh, finished up at the mushroom store, Next Stop Hotel. That sounds like good time city. Are you planning on eating them, Host Eric, tonight? You're eating any of them? It does look old school Boba Fett. Yeah, I'm sure we'll, we might have to use it if we have problems with our electric. My Libra, my rising is also in Libra, and my sun is in Capricorn, and my moon is Sagittarius. Like centaur guy. I think I'm gonna smoke a rip. Oh my goodness. Meow. I'm sorry I'm getting up. I don't mean to. I was making a mess. Thank you, PP. I love you too. It's the pee-pee show, everyone. Don't you love looking at yourself? Because you're such a beauty. Yes, you are. Oh, the pee mommy loves you too. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's cool. The chocolate edible might be nice. It's funny. In Vedic, my rising and my moon are different. So in Vedic astrology, my sun is in Capricorn still, but my rising is in Virgo, and then my moon is in Scorpio. You know, because all that stuff makes so much sense. It's funny that like everyone on here is a moderator. I think I'm streaming on mine, I believe. Hey, Miss Fortune, how's it going? Good to see you. Would you like a tea leaf reading? I'm gonna take Eric left some nice keef for me. Okay, cool. I definitely will. I'm gonna just put this keef in the bowl. Actually, I think the keef might be in another. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. I sound like I'm on Naked and Afraid. Like I know I'm like discovering the pot right now. I'm like, oh yeah, there's my fish. Here's my keef. Oh, that's nice. We have very little weed right now, and finding this is like the bomb. And then after I take my rip, I'll do a tea leaf read for Misfortune. Having a bong handy is very nice. I'm very grateful for having my own bong and for having this cool grinder. Yeah, we are very lucky to have legal access to them. I didn't have legal access to them for like, since I was 16 to 35 in New York. It's not legal, so I would have to like smoke in my home, or like sneakily on the street. Fucking ghetto. Cool. 2 ounces. Sounds good. I'm so glad to hear that. Will be good for the storm. Oh my gosh, Misfortune. That's so funny. I carried a bong in a bag around, hidden under a towel on a swimsuit. That is pretty clever. I really like the addition of the swimsuit. I would like sneak behind trash cans, like dumpsters. I would go by Carvel where there'd be like weird parking where no one would park except if they're like going to smoke weed, and I would like smoke like light up over there when it's not legal. Like you, like cops can be dicks and they will arrest you. Like they definitely will fine you, but sometimes they arrest you. Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're so right, Miss Fortune. I like this. She says I like the sneaky smoking areas, but if someone said cop, did you ever just jump at all and book? Honestly, oh, man, I had a I had a really bad accident with my friend at the time, Jen. She hit someone. She hit a motorcyclist. She clipped the back of his car at a stoplight, and luckily he was okay. Uh, but there was weed in the car, and I was like, like I didn't know what to do. Um, I was so like, I can't believe that just happened. That like, yeah, I started to fucking eat the weed. It was like ridiculous. It was so stupid. Then I was like, oh no, I just have to ditch this shit and like, bail. But yeah, I started to panic eat the weed, like that wouldn't stink on my breath like completely if I had to talk to a cop. Like idiot. Uh, But luckily the cop was more interested in like what happened, like how did you hit this person? It was bad. I like I kind of let her deal with that. Like I stayed out of it because she was in the wrong. You do get high, but it takes a very long time. A very long time. Sometimes you get like the meow. Oh yes. Beauty and wonder. Feels Strauss. Yes, mommy loves you. Yes. Oh, queen. I always call her queen now that Winston's mom said that uh, cats who have been spayed, is it spayed, are queens. I forget what they call it for cats when they take out the uterus. Thank you, mama. Yeah, you need to eat a lot of it. It gets your stomach kind of upset too. It's not the best. I wouldn't recommend it. I saw it in a movie. That's why I ate it. Really, that's how I fucking learn life. Yeah, it was not a good move. I do not recommend eating weed at all. It was a dumbass move. Like the right thing is to ditch it, which I did. Um, I fucking got rid of that shit like ASAP. Like if she was gonna get in trouble for it, fine, but like I'm not, because this was not my business. That's how I feel about it anyway. I like to stay out of stuff that's like drama that's not my business. I could, because ultimately I can end up like incriminating the person who like I'm friends with. That's not good. Because the truth was, like, she freaked out. Something happened, and she freaked out, and she was so angry because she's an 8. She was so angry that she clipped this guy on his motorcycle, and I'm like that. She was so lucky that she only clipped him. It was bananas. That was a nightmare. But I just from the get-go was like, I'm not a part of this. I had to call my parents because her parents were out east. Oh my god, I didn't read for you. Of course. Misfortune. Look for misfortune. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Broken bridge. Unsuccessful outcome to a problem. That's the first one. That might be in your past. Maybe you were hoping for something and it didn't, and it fell through. The book says for broken bridge. A raging river swirls around columns of a broken bridge. The sky is gray and filled with storm clouds. Rain falls heavily on the broken bridge. This card denotes that there will be an unsuccessful outcome to a problem that has been troubling you. Check connecting cards to see if they indicate alternate solution to the problem. Okay, so your next card is scales. Keep your life in balance. I'll read that as well. Scales. A pair of perfectly balanced scales serves as a warning that your life is out of balance. If you wish to experience true satisfaction in your life, then you must analyze your lifestyle and do whatever is necessary to restore proper balance. Jeez. Okay, and the next one says marriage. Are you married? Or is marriage something that you desire? That's interesting. You don't desire the legal part. I'd like to pull one more for you, if you don't mind. Because marriage is like this green card. It's the astral house, so it represents the seventh house of marriage. So I kind of want to pull another card for you. Okay, cool. Misfortune. Misfortune. Feather. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. I am not loving this. Oh, that could be anyone. Are you a giver? Do you give a lot? So I'm going to read that. So feather. I'm going to keep on going, honestly. Because I want more advice for you. If everyone doesn't mind. All right. Feather. A feather blown by the wind comes to rest on the ground next to some dying lilies. The feathers tossed by the wind represents the changeable nature of man, and the dying lilies signify the loss of spiritual love. This card forewarns you to be careful about whom you trust. Someone you know will turn out to be undependable or insincere. So it could be anyone. It could be a family member. It says a man, but I think that it could be a woman too. Lilies usually represent an older person. And like it said, spiritual love. So it could be like someone that you have. It could be your twin flame. It could be a karmic partner. I know these are like woo-woo words, but that's what it represents. It could be related to the other cards. So the other cards is broken bridge, unsuccessful outcome to a problem, scales, keep your life in balance, which is just saying like don't give too much. If giving is the thing that, because scales, is it balances objects usually. So just make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Then it says marriage. So and then someone you know is undependable or insincere. I mean, maybe someone could even be, you like your relationship the way that it is. You're basically you're with your partner and you're basically married, and there might be someone who doesn't like that. Yay, I'm so glad you're in the Le Meridian. Did you get your here's PP again. Did you get your Heineken yet? Heineken Zero? Oh, I'm so glad she is, Victoria. Victoria the bartender. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull again for misfortune because I want happiness. All right. 3 came out. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I'm going to read this one first because it's a warning. So this one is finger. Warning of a problem either now or in the near future. So it could be with this person who is undependable and insincere. Oh, the shower will be nice. You get to have that peppermint smelling soap. The next one is a path with money is waiting for you to find it. So it could be even a coworker who is undependable and unreliable and insincere, and you need to, and there might be a problem with this person in the future, like they're going to blame you for something. So you can take a new path that has money waiting for you. So that's like maybe like a new friendship, or I'll read the book again. So I'll read the finger first because I didn't do that. Finger. A hand rises in front of the querist. The right finger is extending in a warning. This card indicates that the problem faces or will soon face the querist that must be dealt with. The problem could have to do with health, finances, or relationship. Yeah, so it says marriage. And I have a feeling like there's someone who is pretending to like be okay with your situation of marriage, and they're not really. They're being insincere. It could also be someone who you give a lot to, like a family member or like a coworker, or just like a business that you work for. And yeah. And the last card that you end up with is the horseshoe. That's good luck. So I'm very happy with that ending. So, horseshoe. A gleaming horseshoe appears before the querist. Flowers tumble from the sky around it. Fortunate indeed is the querist who chooses this card, as it indicates that good luck will shower down on you during the time frame shown. So right now things might be a little bit like frustrating, and you might be angry too because of because of an unsuccessful outcome and people pointing fingers at you and people who are not dependable and insincere. But in this turmoil, you might find that if you balance yourself out, like with meditation, and that's an example, or just like taking a walk, or like reading a book or watching a movie, or just doing whatever you love, then you will gain good luck and good fortune is coming for you, despite all these like things that are happening um that are sneaky, that are mean, and that just like overall suck. You don't want people, you don't want to be giving too much to people, and you don't want to have like an unsuccess, like being unsuccessful in a problem that you want to solve. Like you want success in that. So yeah, I that luck is coming, and the money path will happen too. If there's an option for change for you, take it. Don't hesitate. It could really lead to a path with money that is waiting for you to find it. So let me read money path. Keep forgetting to read them. Oh, here it is. A curving path filled with gold coins lies hidden somewhere. It gives no clue as to its whereabout. It is up to you to find it. This card advises you to there's a path filled with money just waiting for you to discover it. Unfortunately, the path will never show itself. You must find a way to access it, or the gold coins on the path will always elude you. So, hey, Ruben, what's up? You're definitely getting some tea leaf cards too. So yeah, like if there's energy, if there's negative energy around you right now, and you have some way of getting into the positive energy, use that to, and you'll gain money. If there's any sort of energy shift towards the positive, take it, misfortune, because you will gain money and luck through that change. Sometimes, like, people who get so comfortable with the routine that they take abuse and give of themselves too much, and they forget about themselves. It's easy to, especially if you care about something. um but if you find that things that should be making you happy aren't making you happy, and it's kind of out of your control, that it's good to make that change. So Thank you, Rubinar. I appreciate that. Okay, so you resigned to it, so that's good. You're heading in the right direction. Thanks, Miss Fortune. I appreciate that. I really I really do think it's important to kind of look outside of ourselves. I'm going to do a reading for myself, and you guys will see what it says for me too, and I'll be honest with you. It'll show how I'm feeling. Because sometimes I can't figure out for myself. So I'll like in the morning I'll wake up and I'll be like, Eric, can you do a reading for me? Because I just need some outside help. Thanks, Winston's mom. I appreciate it. Ruben R is next. Okay, Ruben R. One, two, three. Okay. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna read it how I think it should be. How it should be read. Okay. First card we get is Broken Bridge. Unsuccessful outcome to a problem. So, whoa. So, you could have made every effort to solve some sort of problem, either at work, in your relationships, friends, coworkers, family members, pets, even. And you thought that you had the problem solved, but it was unsuccessful. It didn't follow through, and you could be upset about it. So I'll read what it says. Broken Bridge. A raging river swirls around the columns of a broken bridge. The sky is gray, filled with storm clouds. Rain falls heavily on the broken bridge. This card denotes that there will be an unsuccessful outcome to a problem that has been troubling you. Check the connecting cards to see if they indicate an alternative solution to the problem. Okay, so it says that bird flying, news is on the way. So that's your next card. Ruben R. Let's see. News is on the way. I'll read from the book. Bird flying. A bird is in full flight against a backdrop of the world. The bird is traveling quickly, seemingly covering the world with a few beats of his wings. The symbol indicates that the querist will soon be receiving news or a package or a letter. However, the symbol does not indicate whether the news will be good or bad. Checking connecting cards to see if they reveal the nature of the news. So you'll be getting news, and your last card is success. So this one doesn't have, because it doesn't have it's it's an astral house card. I believe that's his 10th house of success. So you will be successful anyway. So you're going to have this, you might have planned something and put yourself forward, and it was unsuccessful. Like no matter what you did, it just wasn't happening. So then, so now news is on the way. You might be waiting for like a letter, like I said, like a letter, and it could be an email. You could be waiting for a text. Um, you can be even just verbally waiting for someone to tell you some news. They or like gossip or something. You might find out some information, and it's going to lead you to success. You're going to be like, oh shit, like that's why. Or oh wow, I really don't have to care about this thing that I was trying to fix. Like the solution is that there is no solution, that I just have to be and accept things. But success, you see all the stars and stuff. It's like a brightening of your world. And so even though something you tried to fix was broken, you still come out successful in the end. I'm glad it's on point. I mean, I get that too. Having FE. You're welcome, Rubinar. Having FE as a tool function, I think that people will like me if I'm polite and I care about them. In thanks, Misfortune. I could do some tarot card and then call it a stream. I'm like not even hungry right now. It's only 3:36, so I don't know when I started this, but I don't feel tired at all. I shouldn't feel tired at 3:36, but sometimes I do. Gonna use this deck, my Old Faithful, which does not have the devil card in it. And I'm gonna use the deck that Show Media gave me with the rats, because I'm Year of the Rat in Chinese astrology. Rubens says, I am super confused when people don't like me or don't want me to tell, or don't want to tell me why they don't like me. Not that everyone should. It's just odd to me. I always feel like we can make it work. I know. Of course. I want to make it work too. I think that giving compliments to people should make them feel good. But honestly, not everyone wants them. So, thanks, Misfortune. It is cute deck. Like, for instance, one time I complimented the way that Eric's dad had painted the gate. It was new silver, but it matched the silver of the old gate very well. It looked good. And he was just like, it needed to be done. And I was like, oh. Like, he didn't care about like it looking good or bad. He just knew it needed to be done. So FE does not really work for everyone. Yeah, so when Simone says the first six houses are your private self, the next six houses are your public self. So the houses bring along the ego hidden behind the six houses are the complexes, the persona, unconscious, super ego, super id, and id in Freudian terms. So all my planets are in um the first six houses. I'm a very private person according to my astrology. All right, so I'll do Misfortune says, I think I use FE, but I can find it is over the top to be too much, even for me. But I try not to take it wrong, lol, because I think I get it. Well, it's like Effie is like the guy who holds the door for the person, even though the person is like a mile away or like a foot away, like not a mile away. A mile away is ridiculous, but like a foot away from the door. Like they're not really close to the door or like 6 feet from the door. I'm so bad at numbers, man. Oh my God. My fucking brain with numbers is so bad and measurements. So like 6 feet away, and I'm holding the door for the person. Like when I was young and didn't really have my FE polished very much, I was totally the person who held the door for the person who was 6 feet away because I thought it was polite. But actually, to some people it comes off um, as yeah, but some people take it as like passive aggressive. Yeah, I had to learn to balance it too. This card's for you. Ooh, what the heck is this? So it's a mouse holding the world. So I'm gonna take that as the magician card. You manifest your world, you make it happen. You have the tools, you have the whole world in your hand. You're one happy mouse. These cards are really cute. Yeah, right up on that door. Exactly. When they're right up on the door, they should be held for. Sometimes if I'm rushing now, if I'm rushing, I'll forget to hold the door and like I'll get, a nasty look from people cuz you should be holding the door, but if when people rush, they forget. Like for at least for me, I think when people rush, they probably forget about their tool function. All right, who's the next one? King of Swords. This is you, Boba Fett. Got the King of Swords, King of the Mind. Yeah, Rat King. Ooh, bunch just fell out. Pulling from Ruben R. It means that you are logic. You use logic over feelings. Nice, you're a rat too. That's so cool. Rat pack for life, indeed. In China, do you know in Chinese culture, the rat is actually very valued? Oh, you're really cusp. I have that rat. I have a rat-like space. Like this is look at my nose. Um, Corey's son, I forget his name, Charlie. He said that I was like Minnie Mouse. I was like, thank you, I'm a rat. And he's a tiger. And he's a tiger and a Leo. That's like a crazy mix. I would not. Dragons rule. Dragons, rats, and monkeys are all in the same triad. Monkey, hello, monkey. Welcome to the triad of the rat, dragon, and monkey. Yes, we have all three represented. That makes me so happy. Monkeys are known for their money. Justin Timberlake is a monkey. He's pretty successful in life, I'd say. I wish. Well, maybe you will in the future. How I wish. Ooh, okay, Rubenar, you're the hermit right now. These are such cute cards. You're just like this mouse who's like looking off into the sunset, you know? You're just like thinking about life. Maybe you're using your tool function NI to like kind of get in touch with yourself. Cool. That's good to hear, Rubenar. Winston's mom says the 4 pillars refer to the year, month, day, and hour pillars of a birthday in Chinese solar calendar. Each pillar has 2 characters, 8 characters banzai in total. So my sun sign, my main sign is rat. My birth time is pig, and my birth month is cow, and my birthday is rabbit. I should blow it up and frame it. I should put it on my bedroom upstairs wall. We have to get tacks, push pins for our board so I can make. I like to make collages. What do you mean? You only know year one. You could go to Chinese. Hold on, I'll link it. What the heck? I mean, I'm definitely interested in this, but this is like a fortune telegram. Just like not what I'm looking for. Maybe this is it. Azai. Anzai. Here we go. Here we go. That's where you can get your Chinese zodiac animals. I'm a wood rat too. I do. I think I'm a little bit softer than most rats. I'm less cunning. I'm not very Machiavelli, and which can there's rats can be seen as opportunists, and I really don't think that I am an opportunist because I had that 9 first, right? So like I'm an INFJ too, so I'm gonna be pretty skeptical of like stuff. You're welcome, Miss Fortune. So wood is supposed to be very bendable. Like their wood represents flexibility. It goes well with water. I think it protects water and is supported by soil. I read way too much of this stuff. They all conflict. They all have like parts that like conflict with each other. Like one will be like, you're really friendly and people are drawn to you, and the other one will be like, you're an introvert. You like to keep to yourself and analyze things. It's like, which one's true? Cognitive functions. Cognitive functions are true. That's why I keep on forgetting to read the tea leaf cards in the order that I do the readings in. Oh, it's the element of spring. That's cool. It's most human. There's another, if anyone is interested in numerology, this is what I'm studying right now, Chaldean numerology. It says to like use your most common name, but that's wrong. You should use your birth name, your full birth name. And if you've gotten married, use your married name. But you should include your um you should include your yeah. Yeah, general mias work. They really do. So I am a 797. Chaldean is different numerology. It doesn't include the number 9. So I don't use that though. I just use a calendar. These things are too like, it's just too detailed for me to do it myself. So I use the calculator, and then I look up the number in this book. I'm 797, and I've been like avoiding reading number 7 for some reason, because 7 is supposed to be so like inward and introspective, and like it's a hard part of like that I have to reconcile with. Like I am pretty introverted, and I am very I do think to myself a lot more than I express myself. Like this is like just because I don't have Eric to listen to, and I'm cat sitting. So I just feel like live streaming right now. What is that? That's like, that looks like cocaine. Is that Boba Fett? Excuse me. Thanks. I'm glad you do. This is Fortune. In fact, I'm going to put myself so out there. I'm going to use my tarot cards to tell you guys, are you life path 7? I'm on life path 4. Life path 7 and life path 4 is supposed to get along really well. Eric is a master number 22, and he resonates with 4. So he gets along with 7s as well. I'm 4 and I'm supposed to be boring. Ooh, temperance. Balance, moderation. Cohere. Merge. Alchemy. So I think that this one will go for the chat. It's a very balanced chat between me and the chatters, I believe. But I want to do me. So let's me. Do 3 cards for me. Oops. Battery's running low. Hold on. Destiny 11, Solar 6, Personality 5, using Chaldean 1. That's cool. Did it say the 11 is close to resonating with the number 2? Yeah, it is a hippie deck. So, okay. I got the 8 of Wands. Action, speed, go, results, progress. It's pretty accurate. Then I got increase, new, money, Ace of Pentacles, opportunity, gig. I'm thinking about incorporating this into live streams more. And then the death card, transformation, release, done, change, death. I mean, in a literal sense, like, this card is like, I've become part of a new community, like a new start. Yeah. No, you're right. Misfortune, change, and rebirth, not always bad. Well, yeah. And then I learned today too, but, well, it's just there has been a lot of death. And I do believe that going from living in a city to living in the country has been a form of transformation for me. The people here are much more like earthy, like salt of the earth kind of people. Like, you see like a lot of people wearing like hoodies and jeans and their work boots. They're like, they've like lived in this cold weather like forever. Road to Awe, huh? What else did Aronofsky do? That's true, Winston's mom. It's the very tall trees also. There's something in us humans which feels safer under tall trees. Yeah, the fountain is gone, Boba Fett. The fountain is totally gone. Eric and Cameron worked on it. Hey, Joshua Ricks. Eric tried to clean it and it fell apart and broke. Eric and Cameron then brought it into the garage, or they put it somewhere. They got rid of it. I believe the movers took it away. The junk removals. The movie The Founder would be a very short story. The little boy on the dolphin still exists, though. I've never seen The Fountain. I've never seen. I guess I haven't seen a Darren Aronofsky film. Well, what's it about? Why should I? Is it an art film? Love, Rebirth, Lots of Madamia. That's interesting. The TV says no network detected. Your display is not connected to the internet. To troubleshoot your Wi-Fi or internet, I mean, I've got it on here. Oh my God, Ruben R. I love your description of that. Something about a tree on a piece of land hurling through space with a wispy young lady on it. Something like that. Oh my gosh. That sounds like I do not want to see it. I'll think about it. The Fountain. I don't have I don't have I'm not gonna watch it on my laptop. I don't know what's going on with the internet TV. I have to check it out now. But yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. A tree on a piece of land hurling through space. Okay. How is it insanely good? Like, why is what else has he done? Like, what else has Darren Aronofsky done? Is he the Black Swan? Did he do Black Swan? Good morning, Anita Yadav. Sorry, I butchered that. He did Black Swan? No, I'm not gonna like it. He's dark. That movie freaked me the fuck out. I'm not doing it now. Had like narcissistic abuse in it. Black Swan. And jealousy. Girl, jealousy. One's a natural, one works so hard at it. Two go for the same part. Who will get it? Camry 9 says his newest is The Whale. Sounds like he gets paid a lot for like doing art films. Drama. It's hard for me to sit through drama movies. Like I'm not into Downton Abbey. Like, that's a serious drama. Like, no thank you. No. I'm not into Lynch either. Guy Ritchie, I like the one movie that he made. That one with Snatch. Snatch was good. But every other movie, I don't know anything about Guy Ritchie besides that Snatch. The Wrestler was shit. The Wrestler was such shit. I hated that movie. I hated The Wrestler. Wrestler is a crappy movie. It is supposed to get you, it's supposed to get you to like love this like beat up character whose life has become shit. Because sometimes it happens, especially in like novelty things like wrestling, like pro wrestling, not like sport wrestling. Sport wrestling, like they don't even take seriously. No, it was not amazing. And then they have the stripper fan, the stripper who's like looking at him from as he stands on the pole of the wrestling ring before he dies, and it's like, ugh, you feel the love all around for this man, but I didn't feel shit. No, Requiem for a Dream is fucking terrible. Oh my god, dude! Like, don't we already know what the evils of drug use does to people? We don't need to have someone like medically have their arm medically removed. Hey, Victoria. Hi, Eric. See, I'm not a fan of the WWF. I'm not a fan of WWE. I'm not a fan of entertainment wrestling. I watched The Rock when he was on, and like Cold Stone Austin, whatever his name, Cold Stone Steve Austin, because my brother and my dad watched that stuff. So I can say that in pop culture it existed in my life for sure, but I didn't enjoy it. I was talking to my friends online. I didn't see Mother. Body slams are cool. I can see. All right, Arubina, you have a point. Body slams are pretty cool if you do them right. And the rest of the guy dies because he does a body slam. Yeah, Bret the Hitman. He was in the 80s. I remember him. He did like he was like neon guy with like wet hair. Requiem for the Dream too. Like the girl has to have butt sex like with that, like with the tool, with that tool in front of like men. Fucking terrible shit. Who thinks of this? Why would you write about that? Terrible. I'm like so angry talking about it. I'm gonna let the tarot decide. Yeah, Requiem for a Dream was a depressing movie that I saw only once and never felt the need to see again because it was so dark. Definitely. And you know what else did that to me? Like triggered me like that is Trainspotting. Trainspotting really messed me up too. heroin, for some reason, really scares me. I feel like in a past lifetime I took heroin. Okay, so I was thinking I was pulling a card, I was using the cards to see if the wrestler is a good movie, and it came out with the Seven of Swords: betrayal, exploit, guile, swords, unethical. Yeah, it did have a sequel. I think I tried to watch it, and I've never had heroin, and I don't judge anyone who partakes. I'm sure it gives an effect to some people. I like ketamine. I'm really honestly just a weed kind of girl. I love marijuana. Marijuana is something that like maybe because it was taken away from me for so long, but I also have great memories with being high and driving around with friends. It's just like a happy drug. I'm sure when I wasn't taking my meds, but if I white lines I don't do because I don't like my nasal cavities feeling sinus, I'm having sinus trouble, so I stay away from cocaine. But again, I don't judge anyone who does it. Um people are different towards everything. I like I like shrooms too, but I'm always afraid that I'm going to throw up. I'm always afraid that I'm going to throw up when I take shrooms. But shroom tea has been good for me. So there's something to that. Hey, Boba Fett, you're if taking a line every blue moon is your thing, let's go for it, I think people should enjoy themselves sometimes. And sometimes that includes drugs. I mean, fuck, I took nitrous for fucking a year, 2 years, and it damaged myself. So, I mean, that's a bad example. I really just mean live your life. Just be careful. I used to use a neti pot when I'm really Ruben says I most likely damaged myself due to living my life in high school and college. That's true. I definitely damaged myself. Talking with famous people says, yeah, don't hardcore binge Nas. Yeah, don't hardcore binge Nas. It's fucking fun as hell, and I wish it didn't have these effects, but there was a point where I was I don't even know if this is working on me anymore. I just huffing, the feeling of huffing. So it was something to huff, which yeah. You know what works for me if I have an earache and a headache? a warm towel, like a warm or hot towel, wet towel on my, not wet, but damp towel, like on the side of my face. Talking with few people says, yeah, it stopped working. Yeah. NET. What would an NETI pot look like? Would it be like an unusual looking like pot that had like fortune tellings in them, which aren't really fortune tellings? They're just like TI things that are right. And so it's basically like telling you like the smart way to live but veiled by the shiny pot. Is that NETI? I'm going to do a reading for talking with famous people. A 3-carder. All right, I'm doing 4. Okay. First card for talking with famous people. Host Eric. Burden, oppression, 10 of rods, weight, task, weary, baggage. Might be feeling like there's stuff on your shoulders, or that, like in your card, say, you have a shovel when you should have a rake. But the thing that keeps you going is faith. You've got the Hierophant, which is a major arcana and says conventional structure, group, clan, Hierophant, institution. So you're staying at a hotel right now with people that you get along with, that you consider people that you would want to see again. And you're conventional because you're listening to your wife on YouTube, and the Meridian is giving you some structure. So that's the Hierophant. Next card is Earth Mama. Honorable, successful, sensual, Queen of Pentacles. You might have to step into your motherly role, your nurturing role, and that might have to do with money, like giving someone a gift in some way and spending money on that person, or just being grateful for the money that you do have, and feeling natural towards it. It's more nurturing than the King of Pentacles, and it's more it's earthy. It's, you might feel like you want to tip well. And then the last card is the Knight of Wands. Dynamo, passionate, charming, cocky, Knight of Rods, athlete. You're going to be on your way home. You're going to feel good. You're going to get some rest. And yeah, maybe the Hierophant does mean higher pants. And you're going to be like, I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I did my thing. I did my duty. I did my duty. And I'm coming home. That was for talking with famous people. Okay, who here is a rat who is not tidy? Me too, Rubinar. What's your life path number 7? They say that's the most spiritual one. Do you consider yourself to be spiritual? And I don't mean it has to be in the conventional way, but are you spiritual or religious? So what do you consider to be the conventional way of spiritual or religion? It's good to be a neat freak, clutter's not good. I'm gonna clean up after the stream. LOL, you are making me want more. I'm not lying. I'm definitely patiently waiting for your answer. Nice. We're Christian too, Rubinar. Ruben is hilarious. Not as hilarious as Eric, but he is hilarious. Interesting. That's fascinating. Rubinar says, I think a loving, all powerful creator is the best explanation for what we see, not because of what we don't know, because of what we do know. I mean, it's true. I don't really like the Bible. Like Eric and I, we've taken like bits and pieces from the Bible, like randomly, like we'll open a page from it and read, and it's always, we always have like question marks at the end, like that meme of the guy and his face is like he's got question marks like all over, like, huh, what is it saying? Nice. You want to party it up too? I mean, I like to think that Jesus was probably a weed smoker. I mean, it's so green, I feel like Jesus's essence is like blue and green, or like maybe green because like Mary's more blue. Like she's always in blue. So like maybe Jesus is green. Or maybe he's beige. He could totally be beige. I could see beige. Ooh. I'm like trying to do more than one thing at once and it's not working. For a while I thought that I was agnostic, but the Catholic way wasn't my way, if you know what I mean. There's anything wrong with the Catholic Church either. Like, I mean, they've been around and people still follow their rules for a reason, but I don't like their reasons. Well, it's the Bible is very hard to understand. And when people can't understand things, they tend to resent it. You know, like why if you can't understand something, it's going to be like why should I know this information? I don't understand it. It's not in my wheelhouse. It's like someone trying to make me. It's like what Eric says. Like it's like a dog trying to teach a horse how to be a dog. Like it doesn't work. The horse is going to be a horse, and the dog is going to be a dog. Like they're very old texts, but the stories you just it's like is that supposed to be inspiring? A lot of it's not. I wonder if there were any women who like I know that my dad said that Rachel wrote in the Bible, but I wonder if there were any like women who like said they were Paul, but really they were Paulette or Paulina. That's funny. His hat's a little crooked. Sun's starting to go down. It's heading towards the west. I think he existed. I think Jesus existed. I think that King Arthur possibly existed. Eric's mom, when she was in dementia, she would read certain books over and over again, and one of them was that she read to me over and over again was about King Arthur, and I really liked that. I like reading about King Arthur and Knights of the Round Table. And Robin Hood. I like Robin Hood too. But I always think of Robin Hood as a fox. And then Men in Tights. I think about Men in Tights when I think of Robin Hood. And the Disney Fox version. Nice Misfortune. They are the most epic interpretations. I agree with what Ruben R has to say about a literal God man and died and came back. Like, that's pretty powerful stuff, and I do believe it. Just like I believe in unicorns. Unicorns are part of the Scottish flag. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it actually says United Kingdom. United Kingdom. Yay! I'm so glad that it is great news, Boba. Oh my gosh, I would be on edge too. I feel you, Ruben R. He says, I do sometimes. I don't say much. As long as people are respectful, I'm down. Yeah. I'm not really well versed in religion, so I wouldn't want to um, argue about it, I guess. But that's just how I am too. I don't like to argue about especially arbitrary stuff. I mean, I know it's not it's not totally arbitrary, but stuff that I don't know about. You know, if I studied it and came up with problems, then I might question it more. Um, but yeah, I don't like to fight. I especially do not like to take on an argument when I do not know the facts. If I don't have the facts, if I can't TI, I'm out because I'm obviously going to lose the battle. Um, but I think INFJs can only take it too far because FE, not FI. FE is their tool, and if it's overused, then it's no bueno. Hmm. So who is T Jump? Is he like a newer channel? Is he a hardcore atheist? Ooh, enjoy Ruben R. Is he definitely an ENTP or he like how does he know? You're not in my way, Eric. It's just that, I'm more of the receiver. And, you know, being on screen kind of brings out my NE, I guess. I don't even know who Matt Dillahunty is. He debates on YouTube professionally? I'm a little skeptical. A good debater is just good at debating. They don't take sides on things. They look at situations from both sides. Like when I see Eric coach Jeffrey, it's like A for an egg. And if that's how they're debating, then okay, they might be ENTP. But if they're just like on different pages, that's a different thing in my book, anyway, I think. Thanks talking with me and some people. I keep on thinking about the movie The Wrestler. Oh my god. The drama about wrestling. Oh, so depressing. It was so depressing. No, it's totally okay. I mean, I haven't thought about it in years, except for when I saw it and I was like, I was so verbally abusive. I was like, to the guy that I was dating at the time, Billy, I was like, "You like the wrestler?" I was like, he was like, okay, like I see you don't like it. I was like, I couldn't stand it. I was so resentful for having to sit through it that I made it torturous for him afterwards. It's not very mature of me. I'm not my proudest moment, but I definitely was like, all right, you might think this is genius stuff, but I think it's just depressing as hell. Definitely did not make me want to watch it again, that's for sure. I tried to watch it again, and I just like, I don't know much of Ricky Rourke stuff. Marissa Tomei is the woman. She was good in it. I think she was nominated for her role. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm looking forward to you seeing her too. Yeah, she is a beauty. I like her in the Marvel as Aunt whatever. Spider-Man's aunt. Ooh, the Empress fell out. That's Delilah. She's the life path 3. And 3 is for the Empress. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's different. I mean, faithful. I definitely need someone who's faithful. Luckily, I'm with someone who is. Because being hopeful in a relationship is like, you want to like change the person. Or like in the Great Gatsby, like he would do anything to like be with Daisy. But like being hopeful too. Oh, so like hopeful in your idea? It's good to be hopeful in your idea. I think it's good to question things like in a religion. If there's something that like doesn't make sense to you, it's good to ask questions. But I also think that it's like important to actually just like have faith for faith's sake. Yeah. Oh, it's so interesting. Marissa Tomei has a short stint on A Different World with Lucille Bonet and a soap opera early on, I think. I used to watch A Different World. I was very little, but I used to watch it. I was like, ooh, there's like a mix of like different people on it, different races. That's interesting. I think rigid anything is pretty bad. It is good to thank God talking with famous people. It is. Host Eric is right. Like you're alive right now. And you get to watch The Wrestler on a streaming service for $3.99 on your flat screen TV on your high Wi-Fi internet. It's pretty damn good. And your cat came back. Your cat, who's injured, came back home. It's delightful. Yeah. Kittyhood hero. I'm like a little nervous about Trouble. Like, I hope he comes back. I mean, I'll call for him, obviously, if it gets too late. Like, around like 7 o'clock, if he's not here, I'll holler. So, Winston's mom, do you not like those commercials that that singer, forget what her name is known for, like the animal abuse? ASAPA? Animal for the animals? Do they piss you off? Because I don't like them myself. I feel like they're manipulative. It's like, god damn, it's like such a sad song with like these like starving and beat up animals. It's terrible. Yeah, animal meows. Okay. So, okay. Peepee's been spending a lot of time with me, which is really sweet of her. I'm glad. She's definitely looking for you, Eric. But I explained that you went to go see Delilah. But she was running around and stuff. She was hanging out here. I'm glad she was. It is choreographed drama. It's like soap operas for men, in my opinion. That's what I always likened it to anyway. Yeah, seriously. And that song is like not a bad song, In the Arms of an Angel, like, but then it's associated with that commercial like forever. I actually like some Disney. Some Disney. Like, I don't like Cars. I've never seen Cars. I don't really feel like it. Um, I know. Cool. I look forward to your arrival. It's true. Or they have dead animals like. Okay, I'll let them know that too. I'll talk to them tonight. Well, well, Winston's mom, my sister joked that Trouble has a kitty job, like a 9 to 5 kitty job. He comes home around like 6:10 to like 7 o'clock. Usually, actually, yesterday he was home around now, which was I think he just heard our car and was like, I'm coming home, which is good. But yeah, he stays out most of the day. And PB, she curls up underneath an opening of the mattress. So here's the mattress, and here's Pee hiding inside the part of the underbelly of the bed. There's like fabric. That fabric was ripped, and she like buries herself in there and like makes a canopy for herself. She sleeps. And Peepee's fine. She's just wondering where Eric was, you know. No, actually, Winston's mom, it's longer than 9 to 5. He gets up sometimes early, like really early, and comes back like later than 5. Thanks, Eric. Thanks, host Eric. Kitty was beautifying the YouTube screen before by gracing us with her presence for a while I was doing readings. Oh, really? Your little My ferrets did that also. Little canopies under the couches and the beds. Huh. Is it like basically okay? You know? Like That's interesting, Winston's mom, you say that. He's digging his new territory and views. He does come back with like muddy looking, not like that muddy, but he does come back with his paws a shade of tan sometimes. And that's like when he's in a muddier area. I don't know how he gets that off of himself. He is a charmer. Oh my gosh. Last night, I was petting him so much that he swiped at me. He usually doesn't. He's usually all about it, but last night he was not. And I like couldn't help. It's like I just couldn't help myself at the time. I was petting him too much, but he's so cute. And then I don't get to see him all day. So I like really want to like up on the pets, and he didn't sleep between me and Eric because he's getting used to it, and I just wanted to pet him. I had to ferret proof by getting down and looking under everything. So how did you ferret proof? Because if it's going to ruin the mattress, then I will do my best for her not to do that. All we have to do is, I don't know, maybe put dust rufflers on. I don't know what to do. I'll talk to Eric about it. Oh, wow. Killer ferret could slide under a less than 1 inch crack. Wow. So it's okay. It's like pretty much okay that she canopy like that. Because if there is something that I could do to make her stop, you know what's funny? Ooh, what just popped out? King of Wands. It's getting dark in here. I'll talk to Eric about it. If it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. I mean, I think she's staying warm and cuddling in there. But if she's not going to hurt a bed, then whatever. She's fine. It's getting dark in here, so dark. So put on all your clothes because it is getting dark and it's getting a little colder. Let's see what temperature it is. It's not the recliner, it's just the bed. Luckily, it's not the recliner. She scratches like a scratch post, but we stop her when we can. So it's 51. I'll eat some sausage rolls. I just dropped through a bunch of cards. Oh, that's something. Winston's mom, you could always put a box in the middle of the floor and let her choose. It's like really tight under there. She didn't used to sleep under the bed when we were in Arcadia. This is kind of new. She got used to sleeping under the bed with the other bed in the room. And bread is different than that bed, so. Ooh. 5, 6 of Pentacles. It's like, hey, I got this coin and I'm standing on some coins. I'm looking at it and it looks around and it's kind of dark, but the sun's out. Things are good. Ugh. I mean, I really hate the way. Maybe I can. Here. Maybe I can open up the windows. Because I really don't like the light. This in here is so bright. I'm gonna plantain my plantation windows. Oh. I mean, I like the plantation windows open. It is definitely colder in here though with them open. They're going to be great in the summer. Don't have outside lights that turn on automatically. I have to flip a switch. It is so bright. It is so bright, Rubenar. It's so bright because of all the light. The next is the Queen of Swords. She's thinking for her kingdom on the pillow that's blue. And that's for me and you. And then the Five of Swords. So, like, you got 3 stars behind you, right? So you did pretty good. But you did all the way good. And you still feel like even after 1, 2, 3, 4 swords that are already down, like you still feel like you have one more person to battle. Oh shit. I was wrong. That's just the 4. Oh, I can't really see it. There it is. There it is. That was a 4. But still, it's like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 swords that are being used. And you have one more, so you feel like you do have to battle one more person. Then there's the 5. Look at his eyes. They're like really black. It's like he's been fighting for a while. There's 3 that are down, 1 that's up, and he has 2 more in his hands. 5, 6 of swords. He's like, come at me! Come at me! Yeah, show media. I've been using them. People really like them. It's a cute deck. Thank you for them. Ooh, second time I drew this today. Death. Transformation. Thank you, show media. I come with a black coat and a Sith. Sith? How do you say that? Scythe? But I look like a Sith Lord. I am death. Oh yeah, because now you are the sun. Oh yeah, now you are the sun. You transform and then you were like, took off your cloak and were like, yeah, hot air balloon. I'm gonna grab onto that. Oh yeah, I am the sun. You're like, phew. Took that cloth off and transformed and was like, I'm happy as the sun is out. Oh. Next is the devil. Indulging in that acorn. And you got something behind your back. Or you're just being like, I have this acorn and I shouldn't really have this acorn because I wasn't really supposed to have it. Next, 6 of rods. Like, you know what? I'm done partying. I'm gonna clean up after all myself, you know? Partied a little too hard, so I'm gonna clean up, bro. I got 3 sticks in my hand. There are 3 more on the grounds that I'm gonna get, and we're gonna do this shit. Next is the 6 of cups. Now it looks like his mouth is open. Almost looks like he's singing to the moon, right? He's like a little drunk, possibly, or he's just very clumsy. He knocked over one of the glasses, and it looks like he's singing. He's like, hey, da da da, 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 such a beautiful night, blah blah. Yeah, he's happy for that moon. I like crispy French onion toppings. LOL show media. That sounded like an Eric impression. LOL. Yeah. Hey to the 8 people who are here. I appreciate you. Appreciate you lots. Ooh, this card's for you. You got the Page of Wands. He's got his shield and his staff with his flag on it. He's like looking like, yeah, I have a position that of importance. I'm looking around. I'm messing up these cards. They're all okay. Now they're all in the right direction. They were in the wrong direction. It came up again. King of Rods. Okay, I'll definitely pull a card for you. Show media. Boom. Five of Pentacles. So I'm going to read it as this card. So you have your handle on your money, but like for some reason, some stuff is getting away from you. So like you're trying to keep organized and like you're trying to like get your finances together, but for some reason, like it just won't come. It's just really hard to hold all those five pentacles at once while traveling. And he's looking back at like the sun going down too. So it's like you feel like time is moving fast. I could pull you a clarifier if you'd like. Okay, cool. Clarifier for show media. Why can't he hold all five pentacles? What does he have to do? Okay. So you're going to be victorious. You just have to have, like, take the two pentacles or three pentacles. Maybe you find out that three pentacles works for you, three rods. You know, so you take your three pentacles, and you think practically about them, and they turn into rods, and you pack away three things, and you let the other one goes. Thanks, misfortune. You let the other three go. You come back for them after you go in, and then you leave them, and you come back for the rest. You go, leave, go back for the rest. So it's cyclical money flow. Yeah, woohoo. Yeah, because maybe you were just thinking a little bit too hard about or overachieving, and sometimes it's as simple as, oh, cut it in half. I can do three. Whatever three means to you, and then I can take three from this later on, and like build slowly, victoriously. Because that mouse looked like he was under control. You're welcome, show media. My favorite card, probably the High Priestess. The High Priestess is my favorite card. I like the Fool. I like the Star a lot too. I like the Sun. I'm always happy when I see the Sun card. Yeah. And I like Rider-Waite. I also like Lenormand cards too. And out of my cards, I like the trippy, dippy ones the best. But these are pretty great too, these mouse ones. Rachel Apple, so how many days do you think or feel you could stay inside at home without going stir crazy? Well, I'm like, I think naturally a homebody. I gotta figure out like uh, the connection with the TV. What's going on with that? But besides that, like I'm fine. Um, I have food. I have pee pee in trouble. It'll be nice. I get to kitty sit. Ooh, that's good. I've done that one before. Show media, troubles mood, but I'll do it again because it's. I'll do it again. Pulling a card for troubles mood. Oh, ooh, the death card jumped out. He's feeling transformative, I guess. He comes at night. He's like, I am not who you thought I was. I'm like, nah, no, you're not. Wise trouble. Yeah, night patrol. He is basically. He goes on his kitty job, goes out in the morning, comes back at night. He wants you to watch him eat, and then he wants you to go to bed with him. He's like kind of resigned to the fact that we don't go to bed exactly when he wants to, but yeah, he definitely expects us to go to bed when he's tired. He's like, all right, day's over. I'm back. Let's go to bed. Yeah, he's got a good routine. Honestly, he's like a Japanese worker, a young Japanese worker. They're out of their house more than they're in. I want to put a like a camera on his head and see what he does all day. I'm sure it's a lot of fun. I have no idea. I can't even imagine what he's doing, really. You'd watch that? We should get, what is it called? What's that thing called? Yeah, GoPro. Thank you, Winston's mom. GoPro. Meow Pro. Exactly, and strap it onto his head. I don't know how down he'd be for that because he's so like not domesticated. Yeah, one that attaches to a collar. Exactly. He's never worn a collar before. I don't know how he would react to that. But that would be the way to go. Attach it to his collar and with the GoPro. Yeah. I just want to see what he's up to. I'm just so curious because it is like he has a job. A kitty job. Oh, what are the kinds that break open? I don't know if we'll really do that. I just think it would be fascinating to know what he does. If it's gonna be a hassle, like F that. It's a good idea, but not in actuality. Like actually put like in action. It's more. I mean, I definitely want to know. Oh my god, show media. It's so true though. Trouble playing poker in the woods with his new crew, chugging back some 6-packs. That's exactly what he's doing. That sounds like his rap. I think most of them do it, but just have to put pressure on them to see if it comes undone, as if you were hanging. Yeah, show media. Oh my gosh. We love watching Naked and Afraid. So there's a new season on Rubenar. We have Discovery Plus. Cool. Rubenar says, I went to school with him and he's freaking hilarious in real life. That's cool. We definitely like watching Naked and Afraid, Eric and I, because it's like an interesting social experiment. That's why I like it anyway. Storytellers are fun. Yeah, we'll check out his we'll try to type him. We try to type like past other like Naked and Afraiders. So I would be fine typing him. I think that'd be fun. Trouble is naked and not afraid. It's true. When it snows, the next several days, starting Tuesday, it'll be interesting to see snow tracks, like what animals come around the house. I'm interested. Eric will be back tomorrow morning. Oh, very Aronofsky-esque shot. True misfortune if you need to have outdoor cameras to catch the roaming critters too. Are you in a rural area, Miss Fortune? And share with us whatever curiosities you capture. That'd be fun. I think we have something to do that with, actually, a ring set. Wow. So, do you have decent Wi-Fi where you are? They're working on putting like fiber optics in like Mariposa, Jersey-Dale area. It's the best place you ever lived. That's great. I'm happy to hear that, Miss Fortune. Rubina, where are you? I'm eating a blueberry muffin. San Antonio! San Antonio is nice. I've been there. I've been there once. I went to visit friends who live in Austin, and we drove to San Antonio, and I loved it. It is gorgeous. Rubenar says, I used to live in Austin for most of my 20s too. I prefer to live here and travel there. Oh, you thought it was a burger. No. hysterical. Oh, dang, I never scoped out the food. I was so caught up in the Effie, I didn't know the nose or SI. I always wanted to live in New York City, but I could never afford it. So that's the breaks. Right now I'm eating Doritos and I'm sorry for your ears. We could do some ASMR. Rachel eating and drinking. I used to want to live in Toronto, but the older I got, the more introverted I got. I would have hated it eventually. Do you really do think that you would hated it eventually? Do you want me to ask the tarot Boba Fett? Rubenor. No, I could really ask the questions to my cards. Let's definitely find out. Where did I put them? Oh, there they are. Will Boba Fett ever have sexy times with his lady dentist? We have the King of Swords. So you like to think about her a lot. She probably likes your mind. You're probably easy to talk to, even though that's funny because at a dentist's office, like it's not the most easy to talk to. Like it's not, your mouth is open, it's hard to talk. Then you got the Knight of Swords. He's like really fast moving, so you might be like very interested in her and maybe really want to communicate this to her. I say go for it. Let's see how the outcome will be. Yeah, I think you should go for it. The cards are kind of leaning that way. Right, Miss Fortune? Ooh. Let's see the outcome. What will be the outcome of Boba Fett and his lady dentist? Two of Swords. You're going to be... Maybe I should talk to her, or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should talk to her, or maybe I shouldn't. I have to make this decision. So, what decision will you make? So far, it's all in your head. And she may be into you. The cards are saying you should make some moves. Talk to her. But you're debating over it. Debating it over or whatever. Okay. Ooh. Ten of Swords. I don't think it's going to happen. She's not going to be into it. Maybe she's married or engaged. That's Ten of Swords. So, sorry about that. I hate reading. Well, you know what? Honestly, if she's going to give you Ten of Swords, right? If you do ask her out and she gives you Ten of Swords, she's not worth it anyway because you're a good person and you deserve the best. And Lily, yeah, can you ask the tarot what I'm going to be when I grow up? Sure. Sure thing, Lily. What is Lily going to be when she grows up? Ooh, the Lovers. You are going to be on a mission to find the love of your life. Your love life is going to be at the forefront. You could be a relationship counselor. You could be a teacher. Or you can simply just be someone's wife. This card comes out for soulmates and making choices in life. So either you can choose being in a career for the rest of your life or being with your soulmate. I'll pull out one more for you. So what does and like Winston's mom said, you could look for a Gemini sun or moon too. Because the Lovers is the sign of Gemini. So Lily. Oh.
Host Eric.
Hi, handsome.
Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. I just finished up with Delilah.
Oh, you did? How'd it go?
It was fun. We sat at the bar.
Hi, I was talking to host Eric, and yes, Lily. So in your career, you, like I said, you could become someone's life partner, and maybe you can even work with your life partner. Thank you, funny moment. Okay, so Lily. All right, so this is the 5, 6, 7 of coins. You're going to stack your coins up. You're going to save. And you're going to work in practical ways. So, pentacles are like earth-based, so Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, they work practical jobs. So maybe you could be an administrative assistant. That's like the first thing that comes to my mind. Let me see if Trouble's back. Hi, Troubs. Hello. It's so good to see you. Meow. Trouble's back. So communication, doing public relations could be really good for you. Teaching is a very practical job too. You get to work one-on-one with kids. You have assignments that you do every day. You're on a routine. That could be very good for you too. With the 7 of Pentacles, and 7 of Pentacles usually means patience as well. So teaching could bring you patience. You have to be patient with the kids. Yeah, he returns. There he is. The cat came back. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, hello. Hello, handsome. It's like, what have you done? I know I need to clean up. It's getting so dark in here. His cheeks are very petable. Like when he sleeps between Eric and I love to like pet his cheeks. Yeah, the cat came back. He couldn't stay away. My grandma used to sing that song. One more for Lily. The Hanged Rat. So you really don't know what you want to do with your life. But you know what? It seems like, well, if oh meow. If you really don't know what to do with your life, that is absolutely fine. And you might not know. And that means just take your time. Oh, meow. I'll look at you eat. He wants me to look at him eat. I think I'm going to call this a stream, guys. You want to know if love is around the corner for you? I'll check it out. Hold on. Yes, good girl. I'm so happy to see you eating. I'll watch you eat. Meow. Oh, such a good boy. Yes. Yes. So jarring. That's cute, Lily. I love cats. The cat that likes to sleep in my bed is an INFP, I think. We think that the cat that likes to sleep with us is an ENFJ. He meows and meows and meows until you let him out. Good night, Winston's mom. Good night, Rubenar. That's so funny. No Doritos. I decided not to leave. I'm gonna stay on until 6:53 because that's an hour from when Eric called. That's so funny. No, please don't stay. Aw. Was Kyler Ferret snuggly? I thought I was going to, but I decided not to. Because Eric wants me to call him an hour from 5:53. So at 6:53 I'm going. Thanks, Miss Fortune. What a journey! That's so funny, Rubenar. Lamau, oh wow, this is like a whole mystery for me. What a journey! Oh. Yeah, that was hilarious. Misunderstanding. I totally didn't keep to my word by not leaving when trouble came in, but he came home earlier than expected. You're starting over show media. Good morning, everyone. We have trouble in the background. PP, I think, just went by. Close the windows now. Meow. Meow. Hmm. That's so cute. This is Mom. Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Fortune. Meow. 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 Hmm. Sea Trouble wants to go to bed. Cammy Knight says hi, Trouble. Yes, she does. She does say hello to you because you're the star of the show right now. Oh, yes, you're the star. Oh, I'm sorry. I know you want to go to bed now, but Mommy does not want to go to bed now. Meow. Yeah, Trubs. He wants to go to bed. No, we have not cheated on Florida's Natural with Tropicana, but we have with Simply the Simply brand, Simply grapefruit juice. Yeah, I mean, most of the places that we went to didn't have Florida's natural grapefruit juice. So we did Simply instead. Simply brand. It's good advice, Rubenar, I think. That's why they always say you don't enter a relationship with fruit juice. I guess Eric and I did build a relationship with fruit juice, but just didn't last. Trouble is acting strange. I think he sees a ghost. You can relate? To the ferrets and their food? You think it's more likely it's a critter? No, it's not a ghost. Damn, I really wanted it to be a ghost, okay? I really want him to be the cat seer of ghosts. Like, I don't know what he. Oh, you look so handsome. Shit. I just spilled my bong. Wonderful. That's good. You have ghost counter value slot. I think, you know what I heard? Yeah, it really does, Winston's mom. It does feel good. Oh, shrubs. Don't eat.
Post Eric.
Hi. It's going good. Trouble came back. I know. Yeah, I was. Yeah, but I'm gonna go. Okay. Yes. Yes. No. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Yeah, the wind chimes are on my phone. It's time to go. Bye, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me.